10 and write down things that you enjoy doing. For you, this could be anything from playing basketball to painting artwork to drawing to doing backflips. It doesn't matter, bro. Everybody has interest. Everybody has something that they like. It could be watching sports, watching the NBA, sports betting, bro. Whatever you like, write down from 1 through 10 on why you like it. And let me tell you why. So, a lot of people talk about niche. AB, I can't find my niche. How do I find my niche? Where you get your niche from? Niche, niche, niche. Your niche should be something that you are interested in because that is the cheat code. I talked to tons of YouTubers, you feel me? I've helped tons of YouTubers, and one thing that I know for a fact gets you over the hump the easiest way possible, the most efficient way possible, is if the content you are producing is something that you enjoy doing. Let me say that again. The content that you are producing is something that you genuinely enjoy doing. You feel me? And the reason for this, we're gonna get into it on the next one. And the just be peep game. Number 4 is gonna be the one that's gonna tie everything in together. We only on number 1 right now, but having a certain set of things that you like, a 1 through 10 list. Damn, I'm scratching. A 1 through 10 list of things you like is just gonna give you a sheet of paper to go back on like you will never run out of video ideas. You feel me? Say number 1, you got painting. Number 2, you got basketball. On Monday, you make a painting video. On Tuesday, you make a hooping video, bro. You got a lot of interest. You got stuff that you're interested in. If you don't know what you're interested in, ask one of your friends. They gonna tell you. Ask your mom, ask your dad, ask somebody. Whatever you do, just get this list filled out. 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way down to 10. You feel me? For me, if you go back to my early YouTube days on my main channel, you will see skits. You will see pranks. You will see freestyle videos. You will see cooking videos. You will see a lot of basketball content. You will see talking to girls. All of these things are things that I'm interested in. All of these things are things that I enjoy doing. All of these things are things that I would do without the camera even being there. So the fact that I was putting it on camera, it made it so easy to be consistent. And that's going to be rule number, not yet, that's going to be rule number 2. Rule number 2 is once you got your 10 things, once you know what you are interested in, which you should know because it's you, once you got those 2 things, you want to do my spaghetti on the wall method. AB, what does spaghetti on the wall mean? Spaghetti on the wall basically means, bro, throw things at the wall, throw content at the wall until something sticks. If you guys never cook spaghetti in a black household, I don't know if everybody do this. My mama taught me how to do this, so every time I cook spaghetti, this is what I do. In order to see if the noodle's done, I throw the spaghetti on the wall. If the noodle isn't ready, the noodle will fall off the wall. If the noodle is ready, the noodle will stick to the wall. So basically, this concept means when you throwing spaghetti on the wall, that's your content, that's your ideas, that's your topics, that's your interest. Everything that you do, basketball, throw it at the wall. And when I say throw it at the wall, I mean post it. Basketball, throw it at the wall. Talking to girls, throw it at the wall. That's what I was doing. Mukbangs, throw it at the wall. Rapping videos, throw it at the wall. Vlogs, throw it at the wall. Dancing, throw it at the wall. Skits, throw it at the wall. All of this is just my spaghetti, bro. I'm throwing my spaghetti at the wall. I'm throwing my spaghetti at the wall. And then all of a sudden, something stuck to the wall. You feel me? Something stuck to the wall. But before something sticks to the wall, you have to do step number 3. Step number 3 is post every single day. A lot of people, I'm about to lose them right now. I'm about to lose a lot of people right now. I said post every day, and they like, whoa, AB, I ain't know I was going to have to grind. What the fuck you thought, bro? You know, a lot of people be thinking this shit is easy. A lot of people thinking this shit is like cake work, which you can get it to cake work. But if you expecting cake work, you might as well walk the fuck out the door, bro. You know what I mean? If it was easy, bro, everybody would do it. If it was easy, everybody would be successful. If it was easy, shit wouldn't even be worth it no more, bro. I always tell people it's simple. It's not easy. It's simple. I could tell you this 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the exact framework that took me to where I was in YouTube, took me where I am on YouTube, took me where I'm going on YouTube. But it's not easy because blood, sweat, and what Lil Baby said, blood, sweat, and tears came with this check. This shit nowhere near easy. You feel me? It's very simple, but it's not easy. And posting every day is something that you just have to do, bro. In my opinion, you know what I mean? I know there's a lot of different examples of people who didn't post every day and got extremely successful. But in my opinion, in my framework, in my years and years of doing YouTube, every one of my channels that I eventually blew up, bro, I was posting every single day for a multitude of reasons. For reason number one is you get that consistent muscle about yourself, bro. In order to be consistent on YouTube, you got to prove it to yourself. You got to prove it to your audience. You got to go every day to get that consistent muscle, to figure out how to do YouTube in the first place. You feel me? If you posting a video every day, if you dropping something every day, you start to figure out what's going on. You start to figure out, oh, this works like this, that works like this. I'm constantly getting better every video. Oh, so many breakthroughs start to happen when you posting every day. Think of it like this, bro. In 6 months from now, 6 months from right now, it will be 180 days that passed, right? You could be one or two people. You could be person number one that dropped a video every day, or you could be person number two that dropped 0 videos. Person number one just dropped 180 videos, and he only needed one of those videos to go viral, and now his life has changed forever. You feel me? 1 million views is over $10,000 on YouTube. He got 180 videos. He got 180 chances to go viral and hit 1 million views and make $10,000 in one video. Not 1 month, one video. Not one day, one video. One video is different from one day because one video, once you hit $10,000, it doesn't stop. It keeps going, it keeps growing. You feel me? My most viral video on my main channel right now, that was my one video that made it out, still gets money to this day. You know what I mean? So the fact that you can do that with YouTube, and like I said, 6 months from now, it's going to pass regardless whether you post or not, bro. Whether you post a video or whether you just keep watching these videos, it's going to pass regardless. But you posting a video gives you a chance to go viral, gives you a chance to have your lucky day. Everybody have lucky days, bro, but some people just don't show up to them. You got to show up every single day so you can have your lucky day, so you can have your lucky break, and that is what posting every day does. Also, posting every day gives you a sense of, oh, I do this. You feel me? And let me explain. I seen a lot of people when I was coming up on YouTube, they had a viral video quicker than me. And I'm so thankful that I did not have a viral video quick. It took me over 200 videos to go viral. I'm so thankful for that because the people that I seen that had a viral video early on, they took it for granted and they thought that that was the norm. When in all actuality, it was the exception. You feel me? It was the exception to go viral, but they did it so fast that once they did it and they did it again, and the third time they posted and it didn't happen, the fucking world was over for them, bro. When I was doing it, I was dropping 1 video, 2 video, 3 video, 4 video. Them shits wasn't doing nothing. You know what I mean? And the fact of rule number 1 is having something that you enjoy. I was enjoying the process. I was enjoying actually doing it. I was enjoying the video, everything that I was doing. I was enjoying it, bro. I was making videos with my girlfriend back then. We switching clothes and I was enjoying it. I was having fun. You know what I'm saying? She getting off work. I just got my new Nissan. I'm pulling up on her in my new Nissan, blasting music, her twin. I'm having fun. You see what I'm saying? So you just got to enjoy what you're doing because eventually those reps gonna stack. Those reps gonna stack, and it's gonna become, well, guess what? A habit. And once something is a habit, bro, it's gonna be harder to not do it than to actually do it. Cause look, eventually you're gonna have that one video, bro. And once that one video blow up and you got the war chest of other videos, and most importantly, you got the war chest of doing it consistently, that discipline, that muscle, that consistency of doing something continuously. Once you pop, bro, why would you stop? You know what I mean? I remember when in 2020, when my videos first started going viral, I walked up to somebody in the mall. He had more subscribers than me. He said, bro, how you post a video every day, bro? I said, shit, when nobody was watching me, I was doing it. Why would I stop now? That's what I told him, bro. You feel me? So you build up that muscle of doing it. You know what I mean? That's why I tell people, you would rather not do it now, not blow up now, and just go through the motions, than blow up now and think that that shit is how it's supposed to be forever. You ain't gonna be able to appreciate it. It's like lottery winners, bro. If somebody win a lottery, they probably gonna go broke. Versus if somebody grinded their way, scraped and scrapped to $1 million, they gonna have the knowledge to go with that $1 million, bro. But if you give somebody random $1 million, they gonna blow it. You know, and the same way as with content, the same way as with blowing up, you want to build up to that person. You know what I mean? And that's where the self-development things come in, you know what I'm saying? The reading, the meditating, the waking up early, the structuring your life. Y'all be thinking that shit a fluke, bro. That shit real life. That shit put mental bro, that shit real. You know what I mean? That's why I preach that all the time, because self help will help you out with your business, with your YouTube channel. But that's a topic for a whole nother day. Let me get into number four. Before we get into number four, let's break down one through three. Because, like I told y'all, number four is going to be the thing that explodes y'all. So, number one was find your niche, and your niche should be something that you enjoy. Number two should be throw spaghetti at the wall with everything that you like to do. So basketball, football, tennis, lacrosse, chess, painting, drawing, writing fucking scriptures, you know what I mean? Posting about Gatorade. No, I don't know, bro. It don't matter. Whatever, bro. Throw it at the wall and see what sticks. Post daily. Post daily. Post every day, throwing it at the wall. That's number three. And number four, I kind of alluded to it when I said see what sticks. But you got to see which spaghetti strands stick to the wall. What do I mean by that? Basically, when you throw the spaghetti, a lot of it's gonna fall off. Meaning, a lot of it is going, it's not gonna get the views that you wanted, or people not gonna really, people not gonna draw a liking to it. But some of them spaghetti strands, when you keep going and when you keep going consistent, they gonna stay on that wall, and they gonna stay on that wall in the phrase of, in the terms of, people gonna watch them, people gonna like them, people gonna request those type of videos more. Those videos is on the wall, that spaghetti is on the wall, and you gotta pay attention to that. You feel me? What your job is to do now on step number four is to, oh, that spaghetti stuck, let me do that, let me run with that, let me revamp and refine that, let me do a better job on posting more of that. And now you blew your YouTube channel up, man. Simple as that. 1, 2, 3, 4 step process. I guarantee you, if you follow that 4 step process, anybody on this app can do what they supposed to do on YouTube. Anybody on this app can make YouTube content their full time. Bro, I was genuinely driving today. No cap. This happened less than 30 minutes ago. I'm driving in my neighborhood. I had my top off of my car. I'm driving. If y'all don't know, I got a coupe and the top come off. I'm driving. And somebody was delivering packages, and he stopped me. I thought it was gonna be on some shit like, oh shit, I know you, da 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 da. And I kind of hate that when I'm in my neighborhood, because it's like close to your house. But shit, that's my fault for driving with the top off, right? But he didn't say that. What he said was, bro, what do you do for a living? Like, genuinely confused, genuinely wanted to know, genuinely curious, because I look like a young, bro, I look very young. I look younger than I am, you know what I mean? People be saying I look like 17, 18, like, bro, you don't see this beard, bro? Stop playing with me like you don't see this. But anyway, he was asking me, he was like, bro, what do you do for a living, bro? And I kind of laughed. I said, bro, I do content. And I laughed because, is that not crazy that in 2025, you can do content and make a full-time living? In 2025, you can do content and make a higher salary than a doctor. In 2025, you can do content full time and do anything you want, have financial freedom, go anywhere you want, not punch a clock, set your own hours, and ultimately, oh my gosh, like, it's so crazy. That's why I choked up. I said, bro, I do content, bro. You know what I mean? And if you want to have that same breakthrough where you can chuckle and just tell somebody you do content while driving in the neighborhood with multi-million dollars in it, bro, all you gotta do is click the link in the description. Come learn from the GOAT. Yes, I am the GOAT. Yes, I am. Come learn from the GOAT. Click the link in the description. Join AB Academy. Soon as you join, I will personally send you a message. I use AB Academy more than I use Instagram. If you don't believe me, come in. I guarantee you I send you a message in less than an hour. Come try me. If I don't send you, look, if I don't send you a message in less than 1 hour, not only would I give you your money back that you pay for your subscription, not only would I give you your subscription money back, I'll double it. Come try me.
Tell me if this seems familiar. On the screen here, I've got a list of things that you've probably done. Start a marketing agency, spend 2 weeks building a website, post on your Instagram, send a few cold emails using an outdated method that you learned on YouTube that's 3 years old, check how much engagement your Instagram post got, cold DM a few businesses, check Instagram again to find no engagement, watch a David Goggins motivational video, spam cold emails for another week, get no replies on your email other than the odd off. Search Reddit for answers, procrastinate on making cold calls still, you still haven't done that, buy a course you found on Reddit, still broke, still confused. If any of that seems familiar, it's because I've been exactly where you are when I was trying to build my agency, Flow Consulting. I eventually got that marketing agency to $100,000 per month, and I've now gone on to teach more than 3,000 other marketing agency owners who are struggling with client acquisition, just like you, how to systemize and reliably generate hundreds of qualified appointments every month. The only reason that I got 7 figures with my agency is because I mastered the art of booking hundreds of qualified calls for my agency every single month. So if you would like to never have to worry about where your next client's coming from ever again and finally alleviate the pressure and stress of this client acquisition problem that you've got, click on this ad, watch the video and schedule a call. I'll see you there. Hey, my name's Charlie Morgan. There I am, looking rather proud of my awards. We help marketing agency owners completely systemize and scale their client acquisition. And we do this by handing you 15 proven systems for appointment booking, sales, and lead nurturing that we've all proven to work for ourselves and for all of our clients. And we do this alongside every other system you could possibly have ever dreamed of for client acquisition, so you can generate a reliable, consistent, predictable flow of appointments that are actually qualified and nurtured to purchase from you. Now, we do this to ensure that nothing from a client acquisition standpoint stands in the way if you're growing your business and actually scaling. And I've used these exact systems, so I know they work because I used them to get an agency to 7 figures, a coaching business to multi-7 figures, and an info consulting business to 8 figures. So here's the agency, here's the coaching business, and here's the consulting sort of info business that we've got now. I can't make you trust me. I get that I'm some random dude on the internet. You have no idea who I am. So here's an onslaught of social proof and reasons as to why you should. First of all, we've helped more than 3,500 people do this. You can see in my Stripe here, I've got 3,500 customers, marketing agency owners, coach consultants, and course sellers who have all used our stuff. Now, you don't get 3,000 plus clients without at least doing something right. Second of all, we're rated 4.8 stars on Trustpilot, over more than 800 verified reviews from our clients, and we're rated 5 stars nearly. Also, we have a refund dispute rate of 0.5%, which basically means that 99.5% of our customers are satisfied with the product enough not to ask for their money back or dispute, which is pretty cool. Now, we also have 3,000, and I mean literally 3,000 verified case studies and testimonials over on our website of us getting results for people, and we book an average of 1,000 to 2,000 appointments per month for our 10 full-time sales reps. So here's a few screenshots of some of my sales reps' calendars recently. You can sort of see full calendars, and I basically have to feed these reps. So I have to generate thousands of calls a month for my full-time sales team, and these calls have to be qualified, they have to be nurtured, and they have to be ready to buy, which is the exact system that I'm going to teach you how to do as well. Now, you do not have to spend a fortune on ads, you do not have to sell your soul to the content devil, and you do not have to hire an army of appointment setters or use any sort of bait and switch marketing strategies or follow up on people on cold email like some crazy person. There's none of that. So what I want you to do is click on this ad. There's going to be a link below or something. And what it will do is if you click on the ad, it will take you through to a quick 9-minute video that explains exactly how this system works and how you can implement it today to get the same results that I've got for my own business, but also at this point, more than 3,000 people just like you. So click the link below now or click on the ad now and book a call if you think it's for you. I will see you on the other side.
AB Academy, as you can see from today's title and today's video length, we have a different type of video and we have a longer type of video for you guys. Just want to give you a quick disclaimer before we get into it. If you are the type of person that seeks dopamine, if you are the type of person that can't look at a video without looking at his notifications, if you are the type of person that's doing 2, 3, 4, 5 things at once, this video may not be for you. So you want to click off right now. But if you want to get a lot of value about how to start a YouTube channel, how to scale a YouTube channel, how to grow a YouTube channel from somebody who's did all of those 3 things, this video is going to be so impactful for you. This is probably going to be one of the videos, one of the most impactful, one of the most, oh my gosh, action-packed videos that I ever made in my life. So without further ado, welcome to the guide. As you can see from today's title, man, I'm about to show you the things that I wish I knew before starting YouTube. It's going to be the beginner's guide to growing a successful YouTube channel. Before we hop into it, man, there's some people out there that may not know who I am, so I'm about to briefly describe my journey, where I came from, and where I am today, and why it matters so much in you guys' success. So first off, man, my name is Avery, and about 6 years ago, I kid you not, I ate honey buns for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. More specifically, Big Texas. If y'all don't know what a Big Texas is, it's a tasty snack, man, where it's got cinnamon. It's like a cinnamon Danish with cream on the top of it, bro. You know, I ate these every day along with the Arizona. You know, a fruit punch Arizona and Big Texas. I played the game all the time. When I did get out the house, I chilled with my girlfriend. Speaking of girlfriend, man, when we celebrated each other's birthday, bro, we used to Uber everywhere, spend all the money, you know what I mean? I remember one year in specific where it was her birthday, and I surprised her with a $40 a night hotel. And for dinner that night, we had Longhorn. Not saying that's a bad date, but it was far from where I wanted to be, and I understood that, man. So I just kept along my journey, and one day I found the unlimited money glitch. I like to say things like that because I played GTA back in the day, and we used to always look for these money glitches. And then I found one in real life, man, and it eventually 10x'd my income. Probably more than 10x my income if I really did the measurements and math correctly. It'll probably be way more than 10, but we're going to say 10 because 10 looks good. 10x my income, I was able to buy my dream car. And nowadays, my mom asks me for money and not the other way around. You know what I mean? So the reason I'm making this video for you guys and providing so much value for you guys is I want you guys to avoid the common mistakes that I made on my journey. You know what I mean? I want to welcome you to AB Academy, where my goal is to save you time and help you avoid all the shit that I did in my life so you can do it faster, man. Which, if I would have knew all this stuff, I would have been where I am right now, probably like 4 years ago. So you're welcome in advance. Make sure you like the video if you're ready to get into this video. Let's get into it. So first off, I want to talk about niche. You know what I mean? Niche is a big thing that you guys hear thrown around. And when I first started YouTube, I didn't have a niche or a direction, which honestly, some people might say is a bad thing, but I think it's a good thing, man. So we're going to talk about choosing your right niche and the importance of niche. Niche basically is your target audience. You know what I'm saying? The people who are attracted to your content. If I was a tennis player that only watched tennis videos, tournaments, and sports like that, the NBA playoffs wouldn't interest me, so I wouldn't be in their niche. You know what I mean? That's the same thing that goes with the content that you're making and the things that you do. But the good thing about it is whatever you like can be your niche. I encourage people to put and structure your niche around, as you can see the next thing, passion. But right beside passion, as you can see here, is going to be profit. I like to say passion plus profit because you got to find a good balance for long-term success. As you can see, I put motivation because if you like what you're doing, if you have a passion for the content that you are making, you are going to be very motivated to make that content. I repeat, if you like the content that you are making, you are going to have a strong motivation to continue with that content. And that's going to be a big part and a big factor on the upcoming chapters of this video. And last but not least is going to be researching demand and competition. So peep this, bro. Let me tell you something. One thing about choosing your right niche on this YouTube platform, I'm trying not to curse. One thing about choosing your right niche on this YouTube platform is this. If you choose something that nobody has interest in, your ceiling is this high. You know what I'm saying? Somebody told me one time, they asked me, they said, who is the biggest person in your niche? Who is the biggest person doing the things that you're doing? Realize that if you wasn't to get past them, would you still have a successful challenge? Would you still have a successful channel? If you were maybe the 10th person in your niche, would you still be making a lot of money? That's where the passion and profit comes in. For example, if you have a passion for I'm I'm just gonna say something really, really, really narrow that probably nobody cares about. You know what I mean? If you have a passion for the tips of a pen and how ink get dispersed on the tip of a pen, and that's what you want to make your videos about, okay, cool. You have a passion for it, you'll make a lot of videos about it. But where would the profit come there unless you were selling it? You know what I mean? But if you were trying to get money off the advertisement, which we're gonna talk about money a lot in this video, if you wanted to make money off the ads and things in that nature, bro, it's gonna be hard because it's not a demand for that thing. Rather, if you was making a video or videos about basketball, you don't have to be the NBA to make money with basketball. This is basketball creators and hoopers right now that's making so much money just doing what they love to do, which is play basketball. Times have changed. That's why I encourage everybody to make a social media, everybody to make a YouTube, because you don't have to be the top 1% athlete to make money anymore, bro. At one point in time, you had to go to the NBA to make a lot of money with YouTube. I guarantee you now, right now, bro, for example, I'm gonna give you a good example. If you guys watch the dunk contest, it was one of the judges was a YouTuber. His name is Jesse. Jesse make a lot of fucking money just recording basketball content, bro. That's actually somebody that I watch. I'm interested in basketball, which is why I'm talking about it a lot. And I watch his YouTube videos, and he was at the dunk contest, literally judging the dunk contest alongside NBA players. And I'm not trying to talk shit about none of them NBA players or nothing like that. I really don't even remember who was on the panel. I remember him. You know what I mean? And I guarantee you, Jesser makes more money than some of them. You know what I mean? I know that's tough to say, them are NBA Hall of Famers, but a YouTuber is probably in a more earning capacity than them because he has maximized his passion plus profit. That is what nailing your niche down means to me, bro. So we're gonna move on. I told y'all we going in depth, man. We going in detail in this video, man. Let's get it. Next is going to be content is king, man. Let's talk about quality versus quantity. This is a big debate. Quality versus quantity, man. Which one matters most? So for me, this is what matters most. Quantity at first. Let me explain. When you start off with quantity, you learn a lot about YouTube. I encourage people to drop a video every day. Do it. Drop a video every day. What do you have to lose? You have 0 subscribers. Drop a video every day, improve upon something every day, and watch how much you learn about YouTube. Watch how many things you start to figure out about YouTube. Watch how you start getting subscribers. Watch how you start getting views. Everybody that comes to your channel that leaves feedback, guess what? That's 1 point. Now look at what they said and look at what you can improve on the next video. You know what I mean? And then once you start doing that, you want to give them value-driven content. So I always think that videos and YouTube channels always start off with quantity and then it goes into the quality, because without the quantity, you don't know what quality is. Let me say that again. Without the quantity, you don't know what quality is, bro. If you just had nothing, how do you know what quality is? We got to drop to understand that, man. So once you start dropping in your quantity, you start to figure out what quality is, because you're getting results, you're getting feedback, you're getting likes, you're getting subscribers, you're getting comments. Then we want to start focusing on problem solving and giving information out. Depending on what type of channel you have, problem solving might look a little different, but every channel could solve a problem. For example, if you do videos where you like to entertain people, guess what? Their problem was they was bored. Entertain them. You know what I mean? That is the problem solving in this video. If your content, if your niche was about telling people how to work the stock market, guess what? Solve their problem and give them some information. You know what I mean? And every video can be better than the last one. You can fix something in every video, and that's the whole plan on the quality aspect. Also, target audience. As you can see, understanding their needs, preferences, and habits. This is gonna come over time. You can't establish a target audience without first establishing your quantity, without pushing out the content, without pushing out the product. How you know where to demand that if you ain't pushing nothing out? You know what I mean? So that's where I differ from with everybody else when we talk about the quality and quantity debate. Mind you, ain't none of this nobody else's information. I speak from my information. I speak from what I learned. I speak from the things that I did in life. You know what I mean? So you want to understand your audience and understand what they like, and then we can start getting more to the quality side. But when we start off, we want to go straight towards that quantity, man. And yeah, let's get into it. Next up is going to be consistency, bro. The importance of consistency. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell y'all something about consistency. Since the year 2018, that's just as far as I went back. I'm pretty sure I was doing it in 2017 as well. I'm gonna make a more dedicated video about this. But since the year of 2018, I've been posting a video on YouTube at least once or twice a month. At least it's probably like 3 times a month. At least some months it's 10, some months it was even 20. But at least at the minimum, I posted a video every month since 2018. At least 3 times a month since 2018 on YouTube. Go back and look. If we count on all my channels, bro, if we count all my channels on a monthly basis, I'm pretty sure that number is more like 10. Since 2018, I at least dropped 10 videos every month. Since 2018 to now. That's a long time. 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I had to count because y'all not going to tell me my math wrong. 8 years straight, you know? And 3 of those years to begin with, 18, 19, and 20, I was not monetized. I was not getting any results. And like I said, I'm going to break down this more in a future video. But that just goes to show you that consistency is key. And I'm about to give you guys some practical examples on how I remain consistent and some things that I know now. Like I said, that if I would have knew back then, bro, I would have 10x everything, man. But you want to set a realistic schedule, man. You want to get some achievable goals and some upload goals. You feel me? So figure out what's realistic for you. You know your schedule more than me. You know what job you got to work. You know your sleep schedule. You know if you got kids or not. You know your responsibilities. You know what time you have free. If you really want it, you'll make a way. If you really want something in your life, you'll find the time to do it. You know what I mean? Everybody got time. You can't tell me you ain't got no time. Unless you're working like 3 jobs, bro, you can't tell me you ain't got no time. If you ain't working 2 full-time jobs, you got time, bro. And that's just the real reality of this shit, bro. You know what I mean? A video take 10 minutes to make. You can make a 10-minute video in a 24-hour schedule. You know, so consistency is key. Set you a realistic schedule, whether that's okay, Saturdays is your chill days. Guess what? Now Saturday we gonna film 2 videos and edit them same 2 videos on the next day on Sunday and get them pushed out between Monday and Friday. That's my schedule and I'm gonna stick to it. You gotta have that discipline to set that schedule and not just set that schedule, stick to that schedule, man. Number 2, let's talk about the YouTube algorithm and consistency, bro. YouTube rewards regular uploads, and it's not even YouTube that rewards regular uploads, bro. It's like basic human knowledge. It's like it's human nature to reward regular uploads. The more you see somebody, the more inclined you are to like that person. You know what I mean? Why do you think that you date the same person that you went to high school with? Because you've seen them so much. Why do you think that you have a strong connection to your siblings, to your mom, to everybody around you? Because you've seen them so much. Why do you think that you like that girl the 10th time you seen her instead of the first time? Because you kept seeing her, bro. That's human nature. The more you see something, the more you like it. That's why when you see advertisements on TV, it take you a while, but then you start to recognize that advertisement as that. You know what I'm saying? Why when I say Subway, you say $5 footlong? Because you probably seen that so many goddamn times. Same thing with this, bro. The more you in somebody's face, the more that you on their mind, bro. The more that they thinking about you, the more that when you pop up on their screen, they gonna click it. You probably, it's some people that probably watch me every day. You know what I mean? We probably like this. We close. Me and you are literally like this, and that's because I post very regularly. You know what I mean? And we have a certain type of bond, and that strictly came with consistency, bro. Consistency is key. Another way to manufacture consistency and help your consistency is literally planning ahead. Planning ahead literally avoids burnout. You know what I'm saying? Burnout is something that you don't want to face. Burnout is when you're so tired you can't do nothing. But guess what? If you planned ahead and already filmed those videos, already edited those videos, and you feel a certain type of way, it's okay. You can take a little day. Guess why? Because you already ahead. You already in advance. You had proper planning to avoid the inevitable. Because there's going to be times where you don't feel like doing it. There's going to be times where you lacking motivation. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be times where you lacking the discipline a little bit. But that planning, bro, that planning ensures us to always be ahead and stay ahead. You know what I mean? Next up, let's talk about SEO. Let's talk about YouTube SEO. If you don't know what SEO is, SEO stands for search engine optimization. It's things like keywords, titles, descriptions, thumbnails. All of this literally is packaging, bro. Packaging is the most, in my opinion, crucial part of a YouTube video and YouTube in general, bro. I always explain it like this. You got 2 pieces of candy. One candy is fucking nasty, terrible, the worst candy you will ever taste. Another candy is delicious, amazing, your favorite candy, literally. The nasty candy is in the best packaging ever. It's gold wrapping, bold words. It just pop out. It look like it's glowing when you watch it. The good candy is literally in terrible wrapping. It looks terrible. You know what I mean? The worst rapper ever. Which one of these candies will you know how it tastes? You're just gonna know how the bad one tastes before the good one because the bad one has such good packaging. And that's the same thing with YouTube, bro. If you see a video with great packaging, you're gonna click it. And if it's a bad video, you're gonna be like, damn, that shit was ass. But guess what? You clicked it. And that's all YouTube is, man. That's what SEO means to me. SEO is basically understanding the keywords, the titles, you know what I mean? The thumbnails. When you click the video, how does the thumbnail correlate to the video? You want to get that down pat. And once you be able to do that, you're going to understand that, damn, I wasn't getting views because I didn't understand this. And now, guess what? The thing that we do on this channel is once we post a video, we look at those statistics. We look at what we could do better. Remember when I said quality and quantity are related, but you want that quantity first so you can see what you got to do? Exactly. That's because when we pushing out that quantity, we figuring out, damn, niggas ain't clicked that thumbnail, but they clicked this one. What did I do differently here that I could do here? And every video we revamping. Every video we going back to the drawing board. Every video we making it better than the last. That is the key to YouTube, bro. That is the key to content creation. That is the key to literally replacing your job with YouTube as a full-time source of income. You hear me? Now let's go to the next section, man. Next, we're going to talk about building your tribe. What does that mean? This basically means engagement, bro. The power of engagement. Engagement is crucial to every social media platform. If you go look at viral videos, if you go look at things that go up, if you go look at any post on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube that has a lot of traction, it's going to have traction because of this, and that is engagement. You know what I mean? I know TikTok specifically. If you can get a lot of people to comment on that TikTok, maybe it's something controversial. That's why negativity sells so much, bro, because people send it off. People type on it. And for the algorithms, it's like, yeah, people are very, very interested in this because we're getting a lot of engagement. You know what I mean? You want to dictate and facilitate this engagement. What is engagement? Likes, comments, and shares. You got to encourage your audience to interact with the video. You know what I mean? This might sound so cliche, but when you're doing a video, tell them to like. For example, you're listening to me right now and you didn't like this video. I guarantee you just thought about liking it. You wasn't even thinking about liking this video until I told you to like this video. And if you still ain't like this video when I just told you that, that's how I know you're not ready, my nigga. Some people literally just like the video because I just said you're not ready. You got to understand this type of shit. And thank you for liking the video too, because you're going to help other people just like you see this same type of knowledge, bro. But literally that goes a long way. Telling somebody to like your video goes a long way. Giving a call to action at the end of your video goes a long way. I had this one video on my main channel. It got me like 30,000 subscribers. One video got me 30,000 subscribers because guess what? I told them to subscribe. I told them to subscribe. You're watching this video right now and we're this close to 50,000 subscribers. If you subscribe, you will literally get me this much closer to 50,000 subscribers. Can you please subscribe? Me just telling you about liking the video, me just telling you about subscribing the video, literally 10x, 20x, 30x the likelihood of you actually becoming a subscriber. And when it's numbers like that, with paired with a lot of views, bro, results are literally astronomical. You know what I mean? Another way to build a loyal community is replying to the comments. You know what I mean? Going down to your community, understand what we're talking about, replying to comments, and you're going to start to build a community. You're going to start to build a network. You're going to start to build literally a tribe of people. You know what I mean? Like I say, build your tribe. You're going to build a tribe of people that you recognize they voices. Not their literal voice, but they comments. You can recognize their comments. You can recognize their profile pictures. Especially when I was starting off YouTube, when I had around 2,000 subscribers, I can name you everybody that was gonna comment on my video. I know my Noti gang. You know what I mean? I can tell you everybody, bro. It's people right now that comment on every one of my AB Academy videos. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. I see y'all. I like y'all posts, bro. Keep commenting, bro. I love y'all, for real. Y'all make this shit go. Y'all make this shit happen, man. You know what I mean? And YouTube analytics is places and points in the YouTube space, in the YouTube analytics that you can literally go in and see where the engagement is. If you guys want more detailed breakdown more detailed and broken down videos of this, click the link in the description. Come to AB Academy. I break this down much further. This video right here is a full breakdown, but I can go so much deeper. We're going to talk about that later. But build your tribe. You know what I mean? Do these 3 things right here, and you're going to see a significant difference, bro. You know what I mean? Next up, I know y'all like when I talk about money. Let's talk about some money. Monetization. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Remember how I told you earlier, if I knew some of these things earlier, bro, bro, I would be so much more further in my journey, but it's okay. I'm glad that it took me this long. I'm glad that I bumped my head so many times because guess why? I could tell y'all my experiences and make y'all process so much faster. That is all mentorship is for. All mentorship is cutting down the time that it took to get there, bro. You know what I mean? And my goal is for you not to go through so many struggles and for you to get there as fast as possible, as fast as humanly possible. So let's talk about monetization. First off, number one, monetization is going to be the partner program. You have to meet the requirements. The requirements are 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours of watch time. It's been like this since I pretty much was in the game of getting monetized. Since I've gotten like 5 channels monetized, no cap. I got 5 of my personal channels monetized, not to count how many other people that I helped get monetized. If I was to count that, I wouldn't even know the number, bro. You know what I mean? But those are the requirements. It's different requirements now for like shorts algorithm and stuff like that, but specifically in this video, we just gonna stay with the long form. What is a long form opposed to a short? A long form video is like the video you watching. A short form video is like TikTok, just in case you didn't know that. You know what I mean? So the first thing you're gonna start with is that. When you get monetized, they're gonna put ads on your video. You might have been seeing ads on this video, whether it's a mid-roll ad, an ad in the middle of your video, or a pre-roll ad, which played before you click, well, after you click the video, before you watch the video. No matter where it is, a mid-roll or a pre-roll, when that ad plays, that advertiser paid me money to get placed there. And the money get broke down and breaks down into something called CPM. CPM stands for cost per mille, and mille means 1,000 views. But YouTube takes their cut and give you something that is called a RPM. You feel me? And the RPM is basically 50% of the CPM. So if your CPM is for a video $10, YouTube is gonna cut that down the middle and give you 5. So for every 1,000 views you get, you will get $5. So if you get 1,000 views on the video, you got $5. Literally, look at the amount of views I got in this video, and if it's 1,000, I just made $5. If it's 2,000, I just made $10. If it's 4,000, I just made $20. You know what I mean? That's how you can look on YouTube. But where it gets tricky and where it gets different is everybody's CPM is not the same. Like the CPM on this channel is definitely not $10 or $5. When you have certain demographics on YouTube, whether you're talking about education, whether you're talking about finances, whether you're talking about sports, everything has a different CPM because everything has different advertisers. For example, Chase Bank is not about to go to somebody that makes OF content and put a Chase Bank ad on there, because 9 times out of 10, them people don't care about banking right now. Them people trying to get off. You know what I mean? Them people trying to get off, they don't care about no banking. But if it's a person talking about how to get this amount of money, Chase gonna be like, oh yeah, let's go put money on that. And these CPMs get crazy. You know what I mean? Imagine this. Person number 1 is making $5 per 1,000 views. Person number 2 is making 50. Imagine how much faster he gonna get to $100 versus this person. You know what I mean? This person needs so many views to get to $100, while this person just needs 2,000. You know what I mean? So that's where it get crazy. But like I told y'all, bro, it's different ways in this game. It's different ways. Because step number 2 is you could get multiple streams of income whilst already getting number 1. You know what I mean? So what are multiple streams of income while doing YouTube? Multiple streams of income is sponsorships. You could have a company reach out to you and say, hey, I want to give you $1,000 just to do this. Post this on your channel. Talk about this. Or you might get a affiliate program that say, hey, for every commission that you make, you'll get this percentage of the product that you sold. Or you might have a channel membership. YouTube does things now where you can literally subscribe to a channel using a membership, bro. Or you can go off platform and host different memberships. It's so many ways to get paid on YouTube, not just being a YouTuber now. It is ridiculous. It is amazing. When I say ridiculous, I don't mean that in a bad way. It's amazing. I love it. You know what I mean? I'm in a great place, a great spot, and I love to be here. That's why you need to make a channel. If you haven't already made a channel, join my free community, and I will literally walk you through the process of making a YouTube channel. You know what I mean? I have 2 different communities, a free community and a paid community. The free community is more so to get you to the spot to make money on YouTube in a paid community is to scale it to crazy numbers. You know what I mean? So if you just starting YouTube, the free community will be perfect for you. If you already have a YouTube and know your way around it, the paid community will be amazing for you because I literally fast track your process of making the most money that you probably ever seen in your life, man. So click links in the description and let's get to it. And lastly, bro, make sure you do number two because number two will diversify your income. You never want to rely solely on ads or solely on a platform in that matter, bro. I know YouTube is very solid. YouTube is a platform that's probably the most solid out of anybody. Y'all seen what just happened to TikTok? You know, they pulled TikTok for a whole day and some people made their full-time income on TikTok. Luckily it came back. But imagine how scary it was for them to have their mainstream income just pulled like it wasn't nothing. Imagine wherever you work right now, say, I'm gonna say a random profession, say you work at UPS and one day you come into UPS and you see caution tape over the door and say, sorry, closed, can't come in today, we're closed, we're going out of business, find another job. Imagine how scary that'd be. You know what I mean? Because guess what? Wherever you live, not gonna say, okay, you're closed. We'll close rent until it open back. They're not gonna say that shit. You know what I mean? Your bills not gonna stop, my nigga. Your car not gonna stop, my nigga. You know what I mean? That's why you gotta diversify with this YouTube shit, with this social media shit. You wanna put it into different streams of income. But the trick is this, bro. Don't quit your full-time job once you reach number one. Don't quit your full-time job once you just start making money on the AdSense. Don't quit your full-time job. Use your full-time job to pour into the AdSense so you can eventually get multiple streams of income. You know what I mean? That is the key to this shit, bro. Like I told y'all, bro, I'm giving y'all literally $1 million worth of game. Somebody here is going to become a millionaire off of this video, and I hope it's you, man. If you want it to be you, make sure you like the video. It's going to give you some good luck. If you want to become a millionaire off this knowledge, like the video. It's going to give you some good luck. Next up, let's talk about the equipment myth, bro. You know, a lot of people, I hear this all the time. Hey, B, I can't start YouTube. I ain't got the right camera. Hey, B, I don't have a camera at all. My nigga, I'm not even recording this video off a camera. This is on my laptop, nigga. You know what I mean, bro? A lot of people make a lot of excuses when in all actuality, they just procrastinating because they scared of the outcome. Procrastination is literally fear. Boil procrastination down to a source, and it is fear, my nigga. A lot of people are fearful to start, so they blaming it on everything else when in all actuality, they're just scared. And when you finally put it like that, you will realize, like, damn, I'm scared of this shit. Let me step into this fear and stop being that word. I don't want to say that word. Stop being that word and actually do this shit. So with the equipment, man, you want to start off simple, bro. It's a 3-step tier list, bro. You know what I mean? First off, man, say you ain't got no equipment. Guess what? Start with what you got. You got a phone? Record off that phone. I know this is Android. Don't judge me. Just record off that phone. I don't got my iPhone with me right now. I'm locked in. I got the Android with me. That's how I keep the time, nigga. Look, open it up. It's on the time app, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I'm like that, nigga. I'm like that for real. I ain't got my real phone with me, nigga. I got my Droid, nigga. Yeah, trap phone, yeah. But bro, you don't need expensive equipment to start off, bro. I ran up like 300,000 subscribers on my main channel editing off my phone. You know what I mean? Bro, stop acting like you need the craziest setup. Stop acting like you need a $10,000 setup. Stop acting like you need the best camera, best vlog camera, Rode mic. You don't need all that shit. Joby goddamn stand. You don't need that shit, bro. Let me tell y'all a story. When I was coming up on YouTube, bro, I knew a nigga and he had the best equipment. He had lenses, he had Sony cameras, he had mics, he had everything. But guess what he didn't have? That muscle to drop a fucking video. You know what I mean? He didn't have the muscle to drop a video. You want to build that muscle before you start putting accessories on it. You don't want to put trophies in an empty trophy case. I mean, you don't want to put trophies in a broken trophy case. If your trophy case ain't right and you put a goddamn trophy in that bitch, it's gonna fall. Now the trophy is ruined. The same thing with this equipment, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about trophies or trophy cases. I'm talking about equipment and you. You don't want to put all this equipment on you and you ain't got that muscle to hold it. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? You want to have that muscle to produce this content. Next up, affordable equipment recommendations from Avery B. Budget-friendly recommendations. So, best camera ever to start off, in my opinion. This is what I started off with. Canon M50. You know what I mean? Canon M50. That was my first ever camera. Right now, you could probably get a Canon M50 for like probably like $300. It's gonna be used, but you could probably get one for like $200-300. You know what I mean? And that was in 2020, so I know the price good right now, bro. You feel me? $200. And the camera M50 is good because it's a small mirrorless camera that you could attach a different lens to. That's why the Canon M50 is so good, because you can attach another lens to it. You can put a 50mm on it and make that shit look so cinematic. You know what I mean? You can put all these different lenses on it and switch the vibe up real quick. Another good vibe, bro, is the DJI Pocket Osmo, bro. I know a lot of people have been seeing them cameras. A lot of people have been working with them cameras lately. But the DJI Pocket Osmo is oh my gosh, bro. I use that camera to this day. You know what I mean? It's so small. It can fit in your pocket. It can go anywhere you want it to go. And it's some good quality, bro. And it face tracks. And it has a built-in gimbal. That's a good camera. The creator package is probably like $600. You can probably get the just a regular camera. You can probably get that camera for like $300-400, depending on who's selling it, man. You know what I mean? That's some good budget friendly alternatives right there, bro. And if you want to go crazy, my main channel is a Sony A7S III, but that's very expensive. You know what I mean? Very, very expensive. But if you want to do it, shit, make sure you got that muscle right, and you can start doing shit like that. I always recommend people start with what you got until you start turning that profit. And once you turn that profit, put that profit into your passion and make that shit explode. You know what I'm saying? Next up is lighting and audio. I'm not gonna lie. Audio is a big part of this shit, bro. A lot of people don't prioritize audio. Audio is essential. You can have a great looking video, but if can't nobody hear what you saying, what's the point? Don't nobody care. If you ain't got no good audio, who the fuck cares? You know what I mean? And lighting. If nobody can see you, but they can hear you, my nigga, who cares, you know? So make sure you can see yourself, make sure you can hear yourself, prioritize clear audio and good lighting. That's always a rule of thumb. Good audio, good lighting, and you'll be in the game. Now let's talk about challenges. So you want to overcome these challenges, bro. And we're going to talk about a couple of them here, as you can see. First off, we're going to talk about self-doubt. Now look, this is going to be a mindset type of thing right here. You know, I like to talk about mindset. I like to talk about growth mindsets, encouraging powerful mindsets, because that's where everything starts. If you have a bad self-image of yourself, 9 times out of 10, you won't be successful because you see yourself as a failure. You want to understand that that is literally not true. If you think you are a failure, I'm here to tell you, you're not. You know what I mean? Just because you fail or just because you had a challenge don't mean that you are a failure. That's good that you had a challenge. That means you know what not to do, bro. You know what I mean? If you just went through something and it didn't go the way you wanted it to, be thankful. Now you know what to not do the next time. And now you can add that knowledge to your memory bank and be like, bet I did it like this. Oh, I'm glad that I didn't succeed that way, because now I can succeed this way, bro. You know, your mindset shapes your reality. Whatever you think about, you become, literally. If you think positivity, put positivity in your head, think optimistically, everything in your life literally is a reflection of that. But on the reverse, if you think negatively, if you think pessimistically, everything is a representation of that. You can either think positive and get positive results, or negative and get negative results. That's just how the world works. That's how life works. You want to overcome this self-doubt and actually believe in yourself, actually believe in your abilities, actually believe in the person that's looking in the mirror, bro. You know what I mean? And that's easier said than done. I know it's easier said than done. But if you consciously improve on this every day, I guarantee you're going to get to the point where you have the most amazing self-image and you literally believe in yourself. When you say you're going to do things, you're actually going to do them, and you thus believe in yourself. You know what I mean? Next up, in overcoming YouTube hurdles. Negative comments is a big hurdle. You have to develop thick skin in this game, bro. Let me tell you a story, man. So when I first started coming up on this YouTube shit, when I blew up 1 month on YouTube, because it got to a point where I had a core audience. I was responding to all these people. These people like me, I like these people. And then I had a viral video just blow the fuck up. And I was getting so many views from people who didn't know me, and people that never seen my content, and people who had a lot of criticism, and people who really enjoyed it. And I remember I went to this one girl, you know, I was filming with this one girl, and she had more subscribers than me. She already passed the 100K mark, so I know she seen it. I asked her, I'm like, damn, how you deal with this? And she told me, and I never forgot this shit. This was over 6 years ago. She told me, she said, these people don't know you in real life. Their opinion shouldn't matter, especially if it's negative. You know your morals, you know what you stand for, you know the type of work that you do, you know the type of work that you put in for it. What does it matter? And I was like, you're right. You know, them people, they might say this, but it's not true. So why does it affect you? You know what I'm saying? If it's not true, it shouldn't affect you. And that's totally true. If somebody walked up to you right now and said that, hey, you are the ugliest person I ever seen in my life, and you know you're not ugly, you're gonna laugh at them. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody came to me and was like, "You're the ugliest person I ever seen," I'm gonna be like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Because it's just simply not true. And that's how you should look at these comments on the internet, man. And last but not least, number three, of overcoming these YouTube hurdles is slow growth. This right here hurts a lot of people. This hinders a lot of people process. They post a video for a couple months and they just stop because they're not seeing no growth. That's how it go. You know what I mean? Don't do it for the growth in the beginning. Do it for the muscle, bro. Fall in love with the process. Because let me tell you something. If you want the result and you don't get the result, what are you going to do? Quit. But if you like the process, if you like recording videos, if you like making people smile on camera, if you like making people laugh, if you like cutting on that camera, talking to it, you're going to be in it for the long run. And the growth is literally going to be a byproduct of you loving the process, bro. You want to fall in love with that process, so that growth is going to come naturally. That growth is going to come inevitably, bro. Inevitable means it's bound to happen. It's going to inevitably come to you because you are so in love and so attached to doing the work, putting in the work, loving the work, loving the actual process instead of being attached to the result. Because a lot of people that get the result too soon, once they hit that dip, once they hit that down moment, bro, it's over with. It's wraps because they so used to being here. And once they get there, they not there. They don't know no more. Opposed to the people who've been grinding and love that process. Once they get here, they can go here again. Guess what? Nothing ever changed. That output never changed. So eventually they gonna get back. You know what I mean? That's just how it worked, bro. Next up, let's talk about branding. I know we moving though. You know what I'm saying? This video, like I told y'all, it's gonna be a little longer video. If you still here, I want to test y'all real quick because this video ain't got no edits on it. It ain't flashy at all. I want to test y'all real quick. If you still here, I need you to comment something. We are on the importance of branding. If y'all have been counting, this is the 9th point. My favorite number is 9. You know, I want y'all to comment the number 9 if you made it this far. This is gonna tell me a lot. This is gonna tell me where your dopaminergic urges lie. If you comment number 9, I know that you him. I know that you her. I know that if I click your YouTube channel in 2 years, you're gonna have some subscribers. Comment a 9 if you one of them. If you one of them people that's gonna be lit in 2 years, comment a 9. So let's talk about branding, man. Making it memorable, the importance of branding. You want to create a memorable channel ID. For example, identity, my bad. For example, y'all know the channels on YouTube, when they post, you know it's them because of how the video look. You know what I mean? You probably click this video because you seen a couple more thumbnails look exactly like this one. That's on purpose, bro. That's branding. Literally, we had a meeting today, me and Devo, about making the AB Academy branding darker. We gonna have words on the screen because y'all seem to like that. So maybe we gonna make that our branding. I'm still, bro, this channel here is still new. AB Academy is not even a year old. You know, we got 50,000 subscribers here. It's not even a year old. And every day I'm constantly making improvements to make it better. You know what I mean? Changing the channel identity, understanding the channel identity, man. So you want to make it unique and recognizable, bro. That's one thing that you want to do to make it memorable. Number 2 is growth and trust. You want to have trust with your community, bro. You want to have trust with your subscribers, bro. You want to give out game. You want to give out a reliable product. You know what I mean? For example, I've been giving y'all straight game for almost 40 minutes now. You know what I mean? Y'all probably trust me like a motherfucker because I'm giving straight game. I'm going back into my recollection. I literally went back years and years and years and gave y'all the knowledge that I learned over these years into a YouTube video, bro. Literally, you loving this video. That's growth. That's trust. You know what I mean? And last but not least, visuals and messaging, bro. You know what I mean? You want to make sure that all your platforms align. All your platforms correspond. If you got this image on YouTube, maybe put that image on Instagram. I remember one time when it was early into my journey, my YouTube name was Avery B, but my Instagram name was at 1999. Niggas could not find me, bro. Niggas didn't even think I had an Instagram because somebody would like my YouTube video, look me up on Instagram and could not find me. You know what I mean? So I had to change up my branding to make it literally correspond with each other. You know what I mean? So that's why visuals and messaging is here. Next up, I want to talk about collaboration and networking, something that's big, especially in the social media content world. Collaboration and networking, man. So when you collaborate, this is what you want to do. You want to reach out to people. You know what I'm saying? When you reach out to people, don't reach out to the biggest YouTuber because it's probably not gonna work. You don't have nothing to provide. Look locally. Look at who is in your city. Look at people that has around the same amount of subscribers as you. Look at people who got the same work ethic as you. This is what I did early on. I found a group of people in my city and we ran it up. You know what I mean? We like, hey, I got an audience. You got an audience, you doing your thing, I'm doing my thing. Let's put this shit together. You know what I'm saying? Collaboration benefits is you reach new audiences. You can reach their audience, they can reach your audience. Collaboration benefit is you got more diversity on camera. You know what I mean? Whatever you talking about, it's gonna interfere with what they talking about. Whatever they talking about is gonna combine with what you got talking about. You feel me? Two heads is better than one. Two brains is better than one. Two conversations eventually make the one conversation a better conversation. Go collaborate. Whether that's your sister, your brother, your dog, your neighbor, your auntie, your cousin, your you know what I mean? Your school friends. If they doing YouTube, if they doing the same thing you on, if they on the same path that you on, bro, go talk to them, go collaborate. Click the link in the description, join AB Academy, come collaborate with people in the academy because they all on the same purpose. We all on the same grind. Come talk to me and that motherfucker. You never know. You never know if you come into AB Academy, you can get a collab with me. Literally, I just collab with somebody that's been in my AB Academy for 3 months. We just collab. You know what I mean? Because it's such a genuine connection there, bro, that I'm down. You know what I mean? I'm down. You feel me? Come join up. And next is niche community. People that are in your niche watch other YouTubers that is in that same niche. Go collab with them. You know what I mean? Go reach out to them. You know what I mean? It'll make sense. It'll make everybody better at the end of the day. Next up is working smarter, not harder. Working smarter, not harder. Basically, working smarter is putting systems in place for things, bro. You know what I mean? For example, having scripts and templates. You pre-save some shit, bro. Pre-save some templates. If you script your videos out, understand how you scripted out before so the next time you script it, it'll be faster. You want to constantly reinvent your systems to make them more efficient. Efficiency is key. Speed is key. If you could post a video every day, you him. If you could post a video, get a video out, and then eventually upgrade on that video every day, you are him. It's only a matter of time before you get to the top of the top. But the only thing that comes in your way is the systems in which putting out those videos affect the putting out the videos process. Because guess what? Life gonna happen. Life don't stop, bro. You know what I mean? While you on this journey of YouTube, something gonna happen that's gonna be very devastating, and it's up to you to keep it up. That's what separates the boys from the men, the girls from the women. Is when something happened, do you still got that resilience to keep going? But if you work smart and not hard, it can be way more easier to do that because guess what? You can batch content. You know what I'm saying? You can make the production process efficient because guess what? You recording your videos 2 weeks in advance literally protects you from if something might have happened because bro, life happens. You know what I'm saying? As we all know, life happens. So you want to work smarter, not hard, bro. Also repurposing your content. Literally, if you go to my main channel, I have YouTube shorts upwards of 20 million views on one of them. One YouTube short has 20 million views. How did I know that was gonna do good? Guess why? Because I repurposed it. It went viral on TikTok. If I see it go viral on TikTok, guess what? It went viral on TikTok. It'll probably do the same thing on YouTube. It smacked even harder on YouTube. It went viral. And not only did it go viral, it went way more viral. You know what I mean? Bro, y'all go to the community because I expose numbers in there, how much we make on the YouTube aspect, how much we make in all these different endeavors. I expose it all over there. So join the pro community if you want to see that type of stuff. But literally, bro, one YouTube short made a whole lot of money from a literal 6-second video, made thousands of dollars. You know what I mean? And not only did I tell you guys that it made $1,000, I tell you how to do it in the community. You know what I mean? Literally work smarter, bro, not harder. Next up, well, shit, that's last. I just gave you guys the blueprint. In conclusion, man, let me tell you something. None of this shit work if you don't work. I gotta recap key lessons. None of this shit work if you don't work. That's the key lesson, my nigga. If you want to see the key lessons in this video, rewind back to the parts that you like the most. You know what I mean? What the fuck does that say, my nigga? If Neen the fooling, the galley stud, they fucked up my shit up. They fucked my shit up, man. My shit ain't say this, my nigga. That's why you don't trust AI, bro. You feel me? I had AI make some of these pages and they fucked my shit up. But my final thoughts, bro, is the key lessons in this video is basically
Those flashy cars, the rich TikTok lifestyle slideshows you see all the time, high-rise cribs, you've seen them, but are you just watching or are you trying to make that a reality? Now look, I get it. You're stuck in a loop of watching all these internet money dudes make all this
life that you've been given, bro. Because one day it will stop. For you to even develop the desire to be great, you must develop gratitude for life. If you don't appreciate life, you won't even want to be great.
I know this show take like 10 minutes probably. 10 minutes. And go ahead and start the process and shit like that, man. Get ready for a new season, a new journey.
You feel me?
In a real way. But yeah. I'm finish up and I'm actually submitting a song right now, so I was doing that and then I'm gonna get back to editing and
I'm hating right now. I'm hating.
Day after day, I want you, baby. Night after night, I need your love. When everything's wrong, you come and make it right, yeah. And I feel so high in love. When it's cold, when it's dark, and I feel like I'm done. Just one look at your face, and your smile takes me home. You are my sunshine, and you fill me up with all them good vibes. Would you keep it up? Oh, just a little bit longer, baby. Just a little bit longer, baby. Just a little bit longer, baby.
Gotta get to work. I did weight training earlier. I did shoulders, biceps, triceps, hit calves. Now, about to go run a little bit. Got the weight vest. Sometimes I don't even know how I keep going. I mean, I've been practically doing the same thing since I've been 15 years old. I find it remarkable that even at 24, I still find it in me to do some of the things that I do. I guess it boils down to I'm just willing to pay the price to be great. Truth be told, bro, I wanted to stop 15 minutes ago. Honestly. But I told y'all boys I'm chasing discomfort. All that was not wavy, bro. I'd rather do something else. Bro. I'm talking about you run a nice pace lap, 400. I went 3 or 4 sprints, fast as I can with the weight vest. I go 3 sets of jump rope. It hurts to be great, bro. It hurts to be great.
Grammarly helps me get the best grades possible while depleting the least amount of hours of my week. I'm Lauren Taylor. I'm a student in Future CMO, and I am a Grammarly user. Grammarly's AI Compose can help me narrow down what to write about. I can, in 15, 20 minutes, have a decent outline of what I'm going to be writing over the next week or two. Grammarly is tailored with writers in mind. If, as a student, you want to put your best foot forward, Grammarly is your go.
What a day, man. As far as training goes, I got up this morning, had a solid breakfast. Did some mind work on my computer, not too crazy. Really, a lot of my videos on my main channel. Just getting them together. I put them all together. And I went to the gym, and it was a solid workout. I didn't go like super duper, like crazy. It's Sunday, man, so I kind of try to do everything. You know, I'd rather go, for example, I'd rather be in the gym for 10 minutes every day and then rather than being in the gym for an hour once a month. So even though I didn't go like the hardest, I still got in there. I stretched the muscle. But in here was so important. Now running, man, really trying to make sure I'm in top condition, bro, because just in general, you want to be in top condition, and then the things I want to get into, you know, especially boxing, I got to train before I start training again. But man, I was thinking, bro, I try to turn all my emotions into motion. What does that mean? It's like you can't soak on your thoughts and harp over, you know, your thoughts. You gotta convert them into something positive, something that could benefit you. We probably all got some reasons and are justified to be sitting in our emotions, but that don't do nothing but prohibit you. So I'm really saying that to say is like, yo, don't sit in your thoughts. Go after it. Go get it. Turn them thoughts into something else. But it's 7. I think it's like 7 o'clock. Yeah, it's 7. I go freshen up. I got a lot of orders. I put my skull caps back in the site. I got a lot of orders, bro. I didn't even make an announcement. It's crazy. So, you know, definitely go grab the skull caps. And I'm finna put socks on there. Tomorrow we got a shoot for the jerseys. And I'm trying to film some extra footage for my main channel videos. So I'm just telling you guys what I got planned for the week, because it is Sunday. But yeah, bro, I gotta go freshen up. I gotta go eat. I gotta eat another meal. Cause I know I just burned hella calories, bro. Yo, where'd you pay?
I use the Park Mobile app.
All right.
Yeah.
So what? You finna start posting on YouTube?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Gonna do like a vlog channel kind of thing.
The clips you posted on your Instagram, that was pretty fire.
Appreciate that, bro. I'm also gonna do that shit on Instagram and TikTok. You know, that shit will go viral eventually.
I mean, good work always shows, bro.
Yeah. I got hella of those to post, bro. Even from like past like months and shit. I just never posted them.
Why?
Say why? I was kind of like sleeping on it. I thought it wasn't like interesting, but I was like, nah, it's pretty interesting. If it's interesting to me, bro, someone's gonna find that shit interesting. You know?
Yeah. All right, y'all. We downtown Atlanta. First of all, I'm tired as hell, bro. Super tired. But we downtown Atlanta. We about to do photo shoot for the soccer jersey outside photo shoot. We already did the studio photo shoot a couple weeks ago. If you guys looking at BTS videos from like 3 videos ago. Now we're doing the outside shoot with the soccer ball and the jersey. And yeah, just getting ready for the new drop. Trying to make everything polished, everything together. Trying to get all this content together before I start rolling them out. So yeah, that's what we're doing. It's nice. It's a nice little setup.
Oh, this my keys and shit. Appreciate that.
Where you meet her at?
What do you mean?
Instagram?
Instagram.
On Instagram?
She got scouted.
Oh, yeah, she got it?
Oh, I got scouted first. Then she got scouted.
Talking about for what? Soccer?
What?
You talking about scouted?
She scouted my work, bro.
For photography?
Oh, I thought you talking about some soccer shit. Scouted.
Scouted for soccer.
You know he was semi-pro, so
Oh, yeah.
I had to
I'm
throw
gonna
that.
show my moves on the
I had to throw that in there.
pitch and shit.
Yeah, no, he sent me your page.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, that's the one.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Hey,
My bad. What's going on, baby? Straight?
Hey, bro. Ready? Hey, how you doing? Reed, by the way. Nice to meet you.
What you know about 50, man? Really? It's a weird pheromone. It's a soccer. All right, so what we doing?
We're gonna start with her, and then we'll do shots with the ball, without the ball, and then we'll do the read, and we're just kind of go like that.
All right, cool. Yeah, this shit fire.
That shit is crazy.
So we gonna go. You gonna have it on? I need on some. Yeah, no, not even, nigga. On some cool shit. Make your face more sexy though, nigga. That nigga said. So what I'm gonna have you do is, you're gonna walk in front of the goal. typical head ass Instagram fashion nigga shit.
Okay.
Walk in front. Nigga, I'm almost on some like video game.
Yeah. On some GTA 5 classic scenery type of vibe.
Nigga, you about to get ready and
I'm changing that.
and then look, you go like this. Walk out. But when you go like this, right? Cool. Don't just go like this. Go like this. Go. Show the name on the back. Look. Then we walk away. Understand? All right. Three, two, go. Stop. We'll try it again. Go. Stop. Turn around, yup. Rep the name. Give me a little look. And we dip off. Yeah, that's the one, nigga. That's the one right there.
Are we gonna tournament?
Huh?
Are we gonna play soccer?
I mean, wait, you want to dabble a little bit?
I'm so bad.
Yeah, show me your move. Yeah, let's just take the jersey off, because you're not a soccer player. All right, look. This is what we're going to do, okay? I'm going to have you, you're going to walk in front of the soccer jersey, the soccer goal. You're going to kind of be like, you ready to play. Have that kind of, because you got the jersey on, you ready to play. And then you're going to turn around, kind of like, just make sure the name is showing you on the back. And then you're going to give the camera like a little look, and you're going to walk off. Think you got it? All right, bet.
Let's do a tryout.
Let's do a little trial run. Yeah, let's do it. Like, walk in. You're going to walk in. And you're going to just have your foot on top of the ball. I'm gonna get a video of you. And you're gonna face me. Yeah, so the goal's behind. All right, so basically I'm just about to get different angles of you in that position. Yeah. And you're just gonna be looking like you, right? Yes. All right. So, all right, 3, 2, all right. I'll look this way. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's it.
It's an amazing day. You know, as you see, I'm covered in Honor Zero gear. I was just telling, my dogs previously, I just, feel a lot of aura on me right now. You know what I'm saying? I can't really explain it. First, I thought, maybe it was from me, going to the gym early in the morning. But I came to a consideration, maybe it's just the jersey, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't never really had nothing like this before. So, I feel very good, I feel it running through my veins, you know what I'm saying? And I'm really ready to just, make shit happen, you know what I'm saying? I am just talking at the same time though, but
I just love creating, bro. Like, this really fulfills me. This is the type of lifestyle where, yeah, it's work, but it don't feel like it. It feels like just one big art project. And I love it. yo, I want to do some shit, bro. Nah, and I'm just winging it. All right, I'm coming up with this right now. I'm letting it be known. Imagine they posted up on a pole, right? Hey, man, keep working, bro. Hey, your body look great. Like, both y'all, like right here. Camera goes, like, on her. Then it goes up. And it pans out, and y'all kind of like on some, like, bye. And then, like, I got to think of the next. I got to think of the next day. Hold on. How about this? Your idea, right? Carson, like right here, he zoom in. Read there first. Or no, the girl there first, because it's gonna captivate them. Gotta get their attention. She'll be there first. Car goes by. Carson don't move. When the car goes by, we do a mask, then Reed is there.
Oh, yeah.
See, feel me? That's how we come together. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Let's do that one first.
Holidays. Respectfully.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap. We wrapped it up. We wrapped it up. We wrapped it up. Love? Dang, that boy. It's a wrap, man.
Rap, man. It's rap.
Right, I mean,
No, real talk, though. I just got the compression shirt. We're gonna open it up later.
dope question.
Honest Sir compression shirts. So, you know, we got gym stuff coming.
Nice.
You be in the gym?
Yeah.
You been in the gym for real?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite? No, you look magnificent. What's your favorite body part to work on? Arms,
Probably
back.
legs. Probably legs.
Typical.
Some calm.
Typical.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
What about you? Arms, probably.
No, my favorite. I like working on my back actually.
Yeah.
I'm a back guy. Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's
That workout's not too many people.
Because look, like you take your shirt off, and you walk, and someone looks at you from behind it. I'm like, yo, that's a Greek god. Yo, back make you wider. You work on it. Trying to take up space. Well,
Appreciate you.
thank you once again.
Of course.
It was nice meeting
It
you.
was nice meeting you.
You did
Thank
great
for the
work.
shirt.
Of course. Reed.
Oh, my brother.
Hey, tuck it in, man. You know what it is. Yes, sir. You remember that Obama skit, Key and Peele? Like,
I'm in there.
hold on. Hey, nice to meet you. Hey, nice to meet you. Hey, every time. Hey, come here, baby. Yep. Hey, nice to meet you. Yeah. Wait, let me give you the other one. That's a sample. Oh wait, I do got this shit.
They've been damn near like 5 different climates.
Hold on. Yo.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir, man.
Keep going up from here, man.
Hey, you already know what it is, bro.
Yes, sir, man.
You already know what it is.
Keep me posted whenever.
Yeah. Let's get into that real season. It's how I gotta eat, y'all, bro. So I went to sleep. I did a 7-hour stream yesterday. Not even intentional. It's just, I don't know what was over me, but I did a 7-hour stream. I went to bed about 4. I had to get up 9. I'm just tired, bro. And that's 2 days back. That's 2 days in a row where I've had to like not get a lot of sleep, but that's the price I gotta pay because I ain't get to bed when I need to get to bed, but I still gotta get up anyway. But I'm finna go home. I actually got samples at the crib that I wanna show you. So I'm gonna get back and show you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed that footage. I'm dropping the soccer jerseys. Probably the next couple weeks. I mean, we got a lot of content in today. And I got studio content, so it really is probably about ready to get to release. There's like two things that I do want to do, but they're not top priority. They're not things that will make or break the release of the drop, but they're things that I would like to have a part of the rollout. Just depending on how fast I can get it done, depends if I'll wait to complete it for the rollout. To the left, no. Honest Show soccer jerseys, about to drop, bro. Make sure you guys are signing up for the SMS because, like I said before, this is not one of those things where I'll have it in stock for months, bro. This is definitely gonna be something that will go out quick. I feel like the SMS members, the VIP members, will take this away off the site pretty quickly. So if you gonna be general admission, general customer, you playing a dangerous game. This might not be in stock. So be ready for it. Make sure you follow my Instagram or stay to date with BTS so you can look out for the release date.
You ain't watching them wrong, they can't take my throne.
Got a lot of work to do today. For the rest of the day, I got some more work. I got to package orders. As you guys can see, it's a lot of brand work going on in these videos. Like, you can just see how much I've grown, how many things is really going on. It's a blessing. It's good problems to have. I can't wait till, cause right now I'm thugging it out. I'm forcing myself, but I really can't wait till it's like I have another choice, but to have my mom really do a lot of packaging, and I have somebody else too. But it's definitely good problems to have. But I got a package, so I can drop them off today. And I got a film later for the main channel. I need to eat, and I need to get in the gym for real, but I'm not getting in the gym until I eat. Like, I have to eat meals, man, because I won't lie to y'all, I messed up bad yesterday. Just from doing that stream. Only ate twice yesterday. I'm not finna say my weight, but I woke up this morning, so I went to sleep, damn near I ate myself. Like, my stomach was hungry. I woke up this morning very, very light. Very, very light. I'm like, yo, but in 3 meals though, it'll be taken care of. So I gotta get like 4 eating meals in today and like 2 protein shakes, which would be a total of 6 meals. And I gotta drink a lot of water. I've already drank this whole, so I got a few more sips left. Fill that up, get that in. But I am trying to work out today. I might not even have time. Bro, today not feel like a Friday to you?
It's like a little bit.
Cause I actually will have time. I'm thinking the gym closed early today because it's Friday. It's a Tuesday, bro. I feel like a Friday. Oh man. All right, y'all. We got a new on the server. On the cell compression shirt. Pure work. In the collar. Pure work, man. Workout shirt, man. We are getting to the gym wear for real. Let's see how it fit. Let's see how I like it. See what adjustments I gotta make, because it is a sample, man. Sometimes samples don't go the way they're supposed to go. You gotta pay for it again. It looks good. Yeah. Okay. So, Take a look in the mirror. First of all, shit. Let's see how this shit. So I think I like this. So the chest, this is good. The length of it is good. This compression feels good. I think if I do change something, it will be probably sleeve length, maybe just a little longer. But the way that I got muscles, so it's fitting good. I just feel like it should be a little longer. I feel like it's kind of eating up the armpit.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah, it's on the armpit side for
Yeah,
sure.
I feel like it should just be like right here.
The fit of it, I feel like it's good though.
The fit is good. I just need it's the sleeve length. So I need to drop it down a little bit. But overall, I can still probably market it as is. I would definitely get another sample just to make sure I have it. But this is good. What you think?
Hell yeah, it'll be hard, bro.
You boxing it?
Yeah. Already told you I need that bit.
What you want? Damn, look, it's cool. It's the adjustments I gotta make is something that you probably wouldn't notice, but I have to make it. This is a large.
How does it feel? Full range of motion.
Feels good. Hey, let me know what you guys think of the compression shirt. I think a lot of people are gonna get this, bro. We're bringing pure work to the gym. That's the campaign that I'm about to be pushing, pure work. I gotta make sure that people understand when I say stay pure, it's applicable to a lot of stuff. I use pure as an adjective. Pure means the truest form. That's what pure means, the truest form. When I say stay pure, I'm not talking about being a saint. I'm not talking about nothing else, bro. There's nothing wrong with it, but that's just not what I'm talking. I gotta let my message be clear when I say pure. It's a adjective for what I'm discussing, bro. Pure means the truest form. Pure, that's a pure shot. The truest, that's a pure boxer. Like, he is a true boxer. Like, he does it the right way. Steph Curry is a pure shooter. That's a pure shooter. And I'm pushing pure work. That's the campaign. Nigga, push your campaign. Push your campaign. You gotta push the campaign, man. So if you wanna be part of this campaign, you gotta put hashtag pure work. And we got the second thing, bro. I'm very, very excited about this one, bro. This one's really gonna change the game. Honest Cero is a lifestyle. Honest Cero, like, it's different. Honest Cero, bro, we really drop pieces, really drop good products. Detailed products, man. We got Honest Cero dog tags. These are, this drip, boy. This one's very important because this one is going with the military job, the camo job. It's hard, bro. Let's go and get the detail. So, we got the Honest Cero logo. We got Unit 001. You might be asking me, what does that mean? It don't mean nothing in specific, but it's a military vibe. Unit 001, that's some military vibes, bro. So, that's all. And then we got the second pendant. Second pin, we got a military helmet. It says, honor your code, stay pure to you, dash the O. So that's gonna be something I'm wearing, like, just on a regular, bro. I'm definitely wearing this on a regular. Put the camo on with it. Let the chain show, man. What we thinking? Swag. Like, that's where fashion, like there's no rules. We're not in elementary school or middle school no more. Niggas will clown you for wearing Puma socks. I was wearing Puma socks. They ain't clown me though. I made it a trend. But anyone else would have done, they would have clowned them. You don't gotta wear Nike all day. You don't gotta wear designer, nigga. It's fashion. You wear whatever you want. You bringing dog tags back in style, swag, and it's front and back. Yes, I like this combination, man. Hey, man, also, too, man, I'm leaking, though. We got Honor Zero Evolution Ball coming very soon as well, bro. We not rocking with Wilson no more. It's coming soon. Everything to O. I'm telling you, everything to O. I put it on, bro, so you know. If it's not that, then you gotta go. The way this necklace made me feel good. You might ask, how much I'm gonna charge for this necklace? Truth be told, I will be giving everyone who orders the camo long sleeve a free necklace. What a deal, right? It's a deal. I'm starving, bro. I'm so hungry. I need to go eat. But I can't eat, bro, until I package these orders. I'm on a mission, bro. I'm on a mission. You might be like, nigga, you don't gotta starve yourself. Bro, I gotta get shit done. I wanna get this done. I'll reward myself after I finish. What Kobe said, we don't stop in the middle, we stop at the end. I'm not done. I got a package, then I'm gonna go eat. Mental game, mental battle. You can call me what you want. You can call me crazy. You can say I'm doing too much. You can say all these things about me. But one thing you won't be able to call me is broke. My eyes are I can't sleep well. Nah, for sure, bro. It was cool. Thank you for allowing me to record, bro. Thank you for allowing me to record. Yeah. Give me the Instagram when I post. I'll post a short on my Instagram. I'll tag the place. You just type it. When I get home on my. When in doubt, man, gotta get to work. Long day don't matter. 6, 7, 8. Oh. 8.
What's good, big dog?
What up, boy?
Think you big now?
Huh?
You big now?
Am I big?
Yeah.
Why you say that? I look bigger to you?
Hell yeah.
How the hell? I lost weight. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm tired today, boy. What y'all see right now is someone who's tired, hurt, drained, exhausted, but won't start working. Come on, Megan. It's a good way to end the month. End the month hot. End the month in momentum. End the month in stride. It's a great way to end the month. Last few days have been productive. Been, you know, been accomplishments, catching objectives. It's been a solid few days. Heading into the new month with momentum is always a good thing. I always like look at the end of the month. It's actually like another form of fourth quarter for me. It's like you gotta hone in, lock in real quick, because if you end the month bad, then it can roll over to the next month, and then you'll start the next month bad, and then you probably won't get your footing back right until the 12th or the 15th of the month. But then it's like it's half of the month you kind of you BS'd. So that end of the month is very important to me. It's like that last week and that first week of the beginning, those 14 days, crucial. But it's May 1st. I'm excited. A lot of groundwork made up in April. A lot of things set in stone in April. A lot of reps. A lot of epiphanies. I'm excited. I'm excited to put everything to work in May. I'm excited to be better than I was in April. I know I always say I'm excited. That's my mood. I'm excited. Life is exciting, bro. Getting better is exciting. But I want to encourage everybody. Say you a good prayer for this month, bro. It's month 5. It's month 5, so as we approach halfway into the year, this May is gonna be crucial. Hella crucial. School's ending for people. Summertime is arising. Like, this is a very important month. This sets the tone for the summer. You think I'm playing, but this really sets the tone for the summer. And momentum is a real thing. It's hard to get it going, without a running head start. This is your running head start. And the thing about it is when you get that running head start and then you start sprinting, you can't look back. You got to keep going. So that's what I'm trying to make sure that I do. And I do that. However, sometimes when you're in a race, you get to slow down a little bit because your legs getting tired. You got to tell yourself, nope, speed it back up. It kind of reminds me, I had someone ask me a question on one of the BTS videos that I just remembered. I kind of want to answer it. He said, what makes you hungry, bro? What keeps you going even after 5+ or even 10+ grand a month from YouTube plus your clothing brand income? I'm working on staying more consistent right now. This might sound corny, but listening to Andrew Tate talk about how nobody cares has started a fire on me. I also haven't posted a video on my YouTube in 4 months, and it's literally the platform I monetize on. Gotta lock in. Any feedback, let me know, bro. And good work, everybody. You inspire me, man, for sure. So what makes me hungry, bro? What makes me hungry is, for one, family, bro. I mean, if you don't know, I'm a son of immigrant parents. My mom and dad come to this country from Nigeria, and I just know the sacrifice that they made for me and my brother. I know what the grind looks like. I know what having nothing but making it seem like you got something looks like. I literally see my parents. I saw my parents do it. I saw my parents when, as an adult, I realized that, things weren't the best, but they made it look like it was the best. I saw what unity looks like. I saw what getting up every day without making excuses look like. And, I remember my dad said out of his mouth, we come to this country for opportunity. He want opportunity for his family, for his kids. So I take that serious. That keeps me hungry because, my mom and dad wanted to escape a place where they didn't feel like they could grow as much as they could in America. So if they came and made that sacrifice, they left their home country and they wanted to provide opportunity for their children. Who am I to disrespect them and not give everything that I have in this opportunity? So that's one thing that drives me. Like, I'm blessed. My dad told me the other day, he was like, man, you could have. He was just like, man, things wouldn't be the same for me if I was in Nigeria. It just wouldn't be the same. And you know, I'm just like, I gotta try to give everything I have for my mom and my dad. I honor them. I honor my mom and my dad. No matter how I might feel towards either one of them at any point in my life, I honor them. And I appreciate them for everything that they've taught me, shown me, you know. And me and my brother, we go hard. So that's one thing that keeps me hungry. Second thing that keeps me hungry is just, you know, bro, in my life, I've been doubted a lot. I've been the talk of the town, talk of the town a lot. Been hated on a lot. And scrutiny drives me. Hate drives me. Negativity drives me. And I'm not even talking about from comics, I'm talking about from real life. There's a lot of things that stem from when I was younger that have put a big battery pack in my back, that have had me develop more of a callous for, I mean, just being honest with you, just like punk ass niggas. And I use these words, I use these actions as fuel. And I still have things fueling me from my past. You know, the place where I grew up, a lot of people give me flowers, a lot of people give me love in 2025. But it's so funny because I remember these same people were hating. You know, people it's like people wanted to provoke me for fun, tried to provoke me for fun. It's like they wanted to see me out of character. They wanted to see me be away. I always remember my senior year, my track coach was just like, you're so mellow. That's what he told me. And I just thinking about that just kind of connects everything. Like, yo, people just wanted to see me get out of line, get off my pivot. Can't get off my pivot. You don't know the straight line I gotta walk in because of, you know, my situations at home and, you know, things my parents tell me and seeing my brother. It's like, it's a lot of structure going on. And so that hate and that scrutiny, everything I've heard in my past, coaches, you know what I'm saying, other peers of mine, that junk is really like, it's a driving force, bro. Because I look at where I'm at now and it's like, I still get the last laugh. I was getting the laugh then when you were trying to take me off my pivot and it wasn't working and I was still being great, still being excellent, still being fly, still excelling in sports, still excelling in school. The people love me, the kids love me, the ladies love me, still excelling then. We fast forward 6 years later, he's still excelling now. And he's still the same person he was. That drives me too. Because I know I inspire a lot of people back home. I know that the people that were hating on me, I inspire them. And I know they watch me. I know they do. Stuff like that. You know, that's a little villain story. Everyone got a villain story, I feel like. That drives me. Impact drives me, bro. I know that for a long time, bro, I've been a leader. I know for a long time, a lot of people look at what I do as the blueprint. A lot of people follow my lead, and I don't take that responsibility for granted. I don't play with it. You know, I try to move in the right steps, try to be methodical, try to be thoughtful in what I'm doing, and just that. It's like that pressure. I love pressure. I've always performed well under pressure. I trust myself. It's hard for me to trust people. It's like, if I want to ruin my life, I want to be at the hands of myself, not somebody else. So it's like that pressure makes diamonds. That pressure doesn't break me. It always makes me, you know, whether it be sports, whether it be crunching up for, whether it be locking in for a test I got to do tomorrow, whether it be I got to complete something in a timetable, whether it be if I don't get this done, you can ruin your life. I haven't folded. You know, pressure also keeps me hungry. It's like I got a lot of things at stake. I can't ruin this, bro. I got a lot of things at stake. And, you know, I'm a grown man now. I look at my mom and my dad, you know, although they are grown people that can take care of themselves, I do know that they need me. They need me and my brother, for the sense that now it's our turn. It's our turn to do what we gotta do. And, you know, they got us this far. Now it's like, let's carry them to the finish line. You know, we're trying to set up a good life. Good life for my last name, good life for my family. A part of the last name, like, that means the world to me. You know, my dad, he has a book of our whole family lineage. You know, my last name. To my granddad, great-granddad, it's like I see it. You know, I can see my lineage in a book. And I take pride in my name. My dad told me that when I was young, you know, and I remember, and another thing is too, like, you know, I remember, you know, obviously being Nigerian, but at the same time being American, because, you know, I grew up in America. This is where I've been. This is, you know what I'm saying? So it's so funny because, you know, growing up, it's like folks would just try to find things to say. And my last name was one of those things that they try to play with, butcher it on purpose, make nicknames of my last name, try to joke on it on purpose, say it wrong on purpose. I don't know, a lot of these people, I don't know what kind of homes they come from, but clearly their name wasn't of any importance in their household. Their father or mother never told them, represent your name, don't let anyone disrespect your name. So it's funny, you know, just thinking about how people used to try to butcher my name on purpose for jokes. And I never took that as a joke. That was never funny to me. And, you know, and I just remember being a kid, I was like, oh, you try to be funny, act like you know how to pronounce it. Well, it's gonna get to a point in my life where you're not gonna have no other choice but to know how to pronounce it. You know, it's like that family name means everything to me. Not only with that, what keeps me hungry though is just the fact that, like, I'll never be perfect. There's always something to get better at. I always have room to strive. Today is the best version of myself I've ever been, but it's also the worst I'll ever be, because tomorrow I'll be better. So it's a quest, bro. That right there keeps me hungry. I want to see what I look like in my final form. I want to see what I look like at Super Saiyan. And I gotta train my mind, train my body, get finances, meet people, kill my ego, go through L's, go through fights, go through humbling. I gotta go through it all just to get to my final destination. This is a journey. This is a real journey. You know what I'm saying? On this journey, you go through adversity, you go through procrastination, you go through falling out with people, you go through solitude, you go through vanity, you go through a lot. You go through weak moments, you go through strong moments. You get too high, you get too low. Gotta stay even keeled. This journey will test you, but this journey makes you who you are. I mean, like, yeah, like you said you make some money, what keeps you going? I want more. I'm not here just to make something and dip out of here. Folks on a real mission, bro. And like I said before, the difference between me and somebody else is just I'll just never give up. I won't give up, bro. Like I said, it can take me a long time. I could be blowing smoke. I could be, man, you've been doing this for a minute. It could be all that. I could be 35. I'll keep going. Cause once you stop, I'm ahead of you. And it's not even about, you know, it's not about being ahead of the next person though, but it's just the sentiment. It's the point of the difference between someone who makes it and someone who doesn't is the one that keeps going. I feel like the last thing in that hunger though is just care about myself, bro. For you to be motivated and disciplined and have hunger, you have to care about yourself. A lot of people don't care about themselves. They don't maintain their body. They don't maintain their brain. They don't maintain their finances. They don't maintain their relationships. They don't maintain their hygiene, their bedroom. They just don't care, and that's terrible. Think about having a car. You don't do nothing to it. You don't change the brakes. You don't change the oil. You don't get gas. You just let it rust. It breaks down. People do that to themselves, their own body, their own spirit. They don't take care of themselves. I love myself. That hunger, that's not a hunger for money. It's hunger to get better. It's hunger to literally change the form I'm in. It's hunger to feed my spirit. I gotta fill this tank up, boy. I gotta fill this tank up. I want it. And so I feel like all those components, man, that's what keeps me hungry, honestly. I got a lot to prove, bro. I got a lot to prove to myself. Prove myself right. I gotta prove a lot of people right. There's a lot of people that believe in me. There's a lot of people that believe in me. There's a lot of people that probably count on me more than they count on themselves, bro. I'm just being completely honest with you. There's a lot of people that they trust me. They trust me with their life. These people are writing checks I gotta cash. For real. From teachers that believed in me when I was in 7th grade, from homies that I've met in 2023, people really believe in me. And at top of it all, God believes in me. God wakes me up every day. He gives me another chance every day. I'm finna play with it? You think I'm about to play with this opportunity that God has given me? A lot of people died, bro. I made it today. That's a sign. Purpose. You have a purpose. Let's keep it going. God looking down, let's keep it going. You have more to do. You're not done till I say you're done. Okay, I gotta seize the day. Like, y'all gotta understand that. When you wake up, God is telling you you're not done. Keep going. Why would I disrespect him and play with him like that? Why would I not keep going? Why would I not be on the quest to help my family, help myself? Why would I not be on the quest to make videos like these and show my journey and it's helping thousands of people all over the world? Why would I not keep going on my quest on using my abilities to make people laugh, maybe make people smile, inspire them, and touch more lives? Why would I not keep going on that quest? Why would I not keep going on that quest on being creative and having a brain, having a knack for creativity and producing that to the world? Because God knows I'm probably planting a seed on someone. The best human act is to inspire the next man so they can keep going. God's not done with me. And I've been doing that for years before I even picked up a camera, in my own town, in my own school, inspiring the next man. I can't play around with the gifts God has given me. I can't play around with the breath he's given me. This is real. Like, y'all gotta really sit down and think about that. But you woke up again today. You don't know how like rare that is? That's like you're in a percentage. Someone just died right now. You're still breathing. I'm still breathing. What are we playing around for? Life is not a game. You don't get to redo this over. When you're done, you're done. And when I'm done and my soul is looking at my body, I want to be able to be like, I gave everything I had. God, I tried my best. I had some bad days, had some good days, but I kept going and tried my best. It's a step-by-step, day-by-day process. You just got to keep going with it. I can make you do it. No one else can make you do it. It's all up to you. It's a choice you got to make to yourself every day. Take advantage of this life that you've been given, bro. Because one day it will stop. And you don't want to look back at your life and regret it. You don't want to be 50 years old wishing you could go back to your 20s. You're going to hate yourself. For you to even develop the desire to be great, you must develop gratitude for life. If you don't appreciate life, you won't even want to be great. Why would you want to be great at life if you don't even appreciate life? I suggest you take a step back, look at your surroundings, and think about how blessed you are. Even though somebody could be doing better, there's always someone doing worse. And once you realize that, you'll start playing with your life.
you.